And we are, oh, we don't need a replay buffer, man. And we are live. What is happening, guys? What is happening? Welcome to the 11th episode of our Foo Fight tutorial, where we're still working on our authentication slash account page. And last episode, we added a way to re-authenticate our users before deleting and making account changes, basically like password and deleting the account. And then we showed an alert to do that, but I'm not a fan of the alert that we use. We used what do you call this? Let's run this app again. Actually, no. I can just, oh, you guys don't even see the simulator. Hold on. Simulators. Okay. So, all right. So this is the app right now, and currently, ooh, wait, hold on. I guess we just recently authenticated. Let's restart the app. Excuse me. So, boom, there you go. Currently, right now, we're using Apple's built-in alert, which looks cool and all, but it's honestly probably what we should use instead of our custom alert, but because it's just so much easier and nicer, I'm not gonna lie. But we're actually gonna also use our main alert instead. Okay, guys. Okay, so yeah, let's plan out our to-dos. So first, we're gonna fix our issue yesterday. We're gonna complete our issue yesterday. Really, I really don't want to work on that right now. um, yeah. Oh, and then also, guys, I added. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be finishing up the username thing. Um, changing in account view. Then we're gonna update main alert to support fields for re-authentication. Oh, shit. Now that will be it to do. Um, to add support for fields. Yeah, we're gonna add a way to support fields to add do you want to add text field? To have a text field. All right. And then what else? What else? What else? Um, use a main alert for re-authentication. All right. And then what else are we gonna do? This is also an issue right here. And also we should add a way to run a command when yeah, this may need to be in there too. Nah, maybe not. Do we still have that issue? So if we're in edit mode and then we go to change password, we go back to yeah, that's still an issue, but I don't know if I wanna fix that actually. I think that's a good feature. That way we don't accidentally, yeah, because change password doesn't require to edit. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good feature actually. That's not a bug. I want it to reset. Okay, and yeah, we'll probably add Game Center authentication. Not Apple sign in. Game Center. And then commit 3, run, delete. No. Change state to edit mode when after re-authenticating. Okay. Run the yeah, we want to run the trigger after re-authenticating, meaning if re-authentication is triggered by edit save button, then it should update the state after re-authenticating. If re-authentication is triggered by delete button, then it should attempt to delete after re-authenticating. Okay. All right. Cool. And yeah, we also need to, I guess, handle that. Fix. Okay. Yeah. Oops. All right. So yeah, we finally cleaned up our to-dos, guys. We finally cleaned up our to-do. This is our last few remaining to-dos, as far as I'm aware of. But we haven't fully tested this. So let's see. All right. So now, oh, first thing I want to do is I'm actually not a fan of this alert. So I did a little digging earlier and found out that if I add this background clear in our view modifier, then that will allow us to see that from now on our alerts is has invisible background, just like the iOS built-in alert. Okay, so boom, that's our alert now, guys. All right, that looks so much better. Okay. And I believe I also reduced dim view right here. Is that gray thing that you guys saw? I also reduced the opacity a little bit lower just to, maybe let's make this 0.55 just to make it a little bit closer to the OS built in. You know what I mean? Because look at this. That's like barely visible. And then ours is very hidden. But you know what? Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's visible enough. And then the alert view, which has the buttons, which has this dismiss button view. It dismisses it and then runs the action. Okay, so yeah, our dim view, we want to add a tap gesture in it then to basically dismiss our alert when we do that. Okay, so let's do that again. Okay, so if we delete, can dismiss it with cancel. We can also dismiss it by tapping on outside. There you go. Okay, guys. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Start improvements. May main alert have a clear background. made main alert be able to dismiss itself when tapped outside of the alert. Okay, guys. So yeah, that is our commit number one. Okay. Shoot. Okay, okay. I did not mean to commit that. Git reset head tilde. I think that was it. Okay, good, good, good. Phew, scary, scary. Okay, because I wanted to check out master. Okay, I guess stash our stuff first. Git checkout master, git pull origin master, and then git checkout dash b 11 app authentic auth polish. Okay, and then we grab our stash changes because we don't have it anymore. We can grab it by popping our stash, and boom, this is all our code that we wrote earlier. And then now we make another commit message, commit that, and we push it. Okay, cool. And then now if we go back to our repo, we can now create a pull request and merge it in. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, our alert is much better now. What else? So yeah, now let's do the next thing we want to do, which is making the username unique before. Because yeah, right now we are saving it even though it's not unique. Okay. Um, yeah, I think instead of trying to do all of this, we're just gonna have to not necessarily duplicate our code, but yeah, not necessarily change our code, but we want to have different flow. And yeah, I think it'll just be a lot easier if we have different flow based on the type of stuff we're changing. Because if we have username changes, we want to do username stuff first before photo. Oh, that's what we're already doing though. Okay. Okay, then so yeah, we change the username. We try and see if it's unique. If not, then we update the error to that. Update error to that, and then get out. Yeah, why is this not working? Yeah, I don't see how why this wouldn't work though. Let's see. Let's look at the current state of our database actually. We have two users, Samuel and Samuel 2. Okay, so this is kobe@gmail.com. So now if we our username to edit our username to that, then username is already taken, and we still save it. I think we still saved it. Yeah, why is it going back to that state, bro? Someone is updating this. Not the... Oh yeah, I even did this weird crap, and yeah, nah, that wasn't the issue. That was not the issue. If we set the selected image, if we update the selected image while we are in viewing mode, then we set the viewing mode to false. But I also just want to make sure I'm not doing this, right? Actually, hold on. Obviously, we're going to be calling on disappear. Okay. Yeah, we are not going to on disappear, so this is not this guy's fault. Yeah, I don't see anyone actually making any of these changes. So what we're gonna do is oh gosh. Okay, let's see it again. Let's see if we are going here when we shouldn't be. Okay. We didn't update the viewing mode, but now we should. Perfect. And that puts us to that state. And then when we remove this guy and save, ah, wait a minute, did it even, okay, so yeah, it did save the user, or should have. Oh, I see. Yeah, then that means we do want to do this. And not do this. but do it in save user when we're done. Is view mode equals true. Okay, that this should keep us in editing mode until we're at least get it to save. Okay. Okay, edit. So we try to save this. Username is already taken. Okay, cool. And if we go back and then back and forth, we're back to that. Then we try to change it again. It should show that error. Cool. All right, cool. And yeah, we're still here. So, okay. So yeah, our username still requires changing. Because yeah, we were never actually updating it. But if we say, ooh, what if we use the same username? Huh, I guess, yeah, we don't make any changes because we didn't make any changes. Okay. All right. So what if I want to say I want to be 3? Are we going to be 3 now here? Yep, we're 3 in there. And usernames that are taken are Samuel1 and Samuel3. And ooh. Oh, never mind. Okay, Samuel3. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, that is it, guys. That is it. It wasn't actually a functionality issue. It was more of a UI issue why it wasn't working yesterday. So yeah. Mm, that is basically the fix to let save user flip it for us. Okay. We also want to on appear. I say honestly, I think some of these stuff should be on appear instead of on disappear. I agree. Super that on appear. And okay. Okay, cool. That way we can just actually make this empty and also in here, if it's authenticated, then we do this. Else we do this. All right, cool. Yeah, let's test this now. We basically what we did is so yeah, what we did in order to get this to work was a little bit of UI stuff and moving our code around. Basically, we were switching is viewing mode back to false after saving, even though the user returned in here with an error, and we don't want that. So we made save user handle setting it to true for us. Well, updating is viewing mode back to true for us. Yeah. Okay, and we do it and we did it right there. And then this photo stuff did change username. And yeah, we moved down new photo URL because we want to, if we have username changes, to make sure it's unique username first before we actually communicate and put stuff to our backend. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Prevented updating is viewing mode if save user prevented setting is viewing mode to true if save user through an error. All right, and check if username is unique first. If there's username changes, when saving with username changes, check if it's unique first before making changes. Making other changes. All right. So yeah, let's make sure everything works though, guys. Let's make sure everything still works. So if I do that and I go to change password and I go back, we should be back here as we're expecting because we don't want to still be in editing mode. But they can easily just click on edit again to make those changes, so that's fine. And then if we click on save, boom, no changes, so that's fine. And if we go to 2, we save that and boom. Okay, so let's say we have a username change and a photo change. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so what if we just have, we only have profile picture changes. There you go. All right. Okay. There's also one more thing I want to do actually, just to indicate we are doing something. I want to change the text to save. Mm, whatever. No, that's fine. All right. Right. So yeah, everything still works, guys. Everything still works. So let's push that up. Wow, I'm just closing cases like nothing today. The heck? Am I missing a C? Oh. Okay, so let's push that up as well and merge those changes. merge this up as well. Ooh, where's my iced coffee? Okay, and merge. Cool. All right. So yeah, our authentication getting better, cleaner. And then now what is our next to do? We wanna use the main alert for re-authentication. Okay, okay. All right, so we're gonna be making main alert changes. Oh, what am I doing? So let's open up main alert and add a text field. Let's see if we can use something from my uh, field type. Okay, so honestly, we can do a hell of things with this. Maybe we should add our underline text field in our main alert. Ah, ooh, okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Add our underline text field to our main alert. Ooh, instead of a regular text field. Ah, I'm loving that. I'm loving that idea. No, to have underline text field. That way it has it makes our thing a lot less reusable, but yeah, it makes our main alert a lot less reusable, but who cares? All right, cool. So let's add in a type. No, field type. Field type. Um, add a field if no, show a text field if this is not nil. Okay. I guess we'll default it to nil. Okay. Our alert view is basically a VStack of title view, message view, and our buttons view. Ah, interesting, interesting, interesting. We don't want to show the message view. Or maybe the message view is something else. Well, what is message view? Message view is basically the text. Oh, we can make that the placeholder instead if I need to, I guess. So if let what was it, field type? So if we have a field type, then we show our field. If not, we show our message view. Okay. Wait, what? A view builder can be a freaking variable? God damn it. I thought it has to be a function. Okay, then. Goodness. So, if let field, oh gosh, if let field type, mhm, and we switch between these field type, oh gosh. Wait, no, what am I doing, bro? Then we basically just show our underlying text field given a field type and with the binding text of we need to bind it a text. Yeah, this will need a custom initializer. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it has more stuff than I thought. Yeah. Okay. Default initializer and field type initializer. Yeah, no, we don't need this. And we don't need this. Oh gosh, what did I do? Okay, cool. Okay. Um, so if we have a field type initializer, field type, field type, we need a text. We need a, do we need a dismiss button? Yes. Or can we just do primary and secondary? Technically it's a dismiss button though, but what else? Primary button and secondary button, opacity. Though we have the default value for opacity already. Okay. I mean, yeah, we already have, so we don't need to make changes in those. Okay, cool. We also don't want to expose it, I guess. So let's do that. And that. There you go. Cool. Then we need to make the title something. We type that title, I guess. What the heck? Oh. Field type that title. Ooh. Thought we were not gonna do message. Oh no, message is a placeholder. Okay, type that. No, field type dot placeholder. Yeah. And then dismiss button equals nil. Primary button. And there you go. Well, I feel like, yeah. Okay. All right. All right, let's go. So did anyone actually use this? Yes, a couple of people. All the previews did. Oops, and our modifier did. Okay, good. Main alert modifier. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, that now our underlying text field should handle whatever kind of input we're expecting it to give. So now our main alert modifier, we want to show present alert with a dismiss button, func alert, shoot. It should take this. And return some view, which is our this guy right here. Okay. Mm, okay, so yeah, we need a different initializer for this guy. So let's do that. We initializers are down here for whatever reason. Um, Initializer, well, first we'll need a field type. Yeah, we can switch between the field type in here. Not field type, if we have a field type. Okay. So yeah, let's go back to main alert, grab some of the stuff that we already wrote, like this guy, put it down here, and then we'll also want a text binding var text. Oh, am I even allowed to manipulate that guy? I feel like I'm not. And I mean, I'm not even setting it. Ooh, that's bad. Self dot field type equals field type. Then we will also need a string. Binding string. So let's go to underline text field because I don't remember what that looks like. It looks something like this. Okay. All right. Binding var text string. Optional. And then self dot text equals text. Right. Cool. What? Didn't that help underline text field did it? Text self.text underscore. And this text is a binding var string. That's why it needs to be optional. Yeah, it needs to be optional. Well, no, it doesn't need to be optional. Well, will I be able to set that guy to nil then? No. But that's fine because we can just say sub dot text is equal to that constant value of empty. Okay. And then, yeah. All right. So we have our initializer. With text field type. Nah, we'll go with field type. Okay, cool. With text main main alert for initializer for alerts with text field with a text field. Okay. Honestly, this is not even needed anymore because message view should handle all of it. Message view. Okay, cool. So if we have a field type, then we create our field type using our text. What else? It. That constant field type, because we're never going to be changing it. Cool. Oh yeah. This thing right here is a string. Okay, and then now we just need to actually create our main alert modifier. Did we finish the initializer? No, we did not. Okay. Wait. Right. With text string. Not fine. Text. What else? Honestly, it should be this. Okay. Cool. And self.field type. Golly, bro. We need this as well. Oh, we did do that already. equals field type self dot text equals text and self dot what else? Field type equals new text dot constant. No, what am I doing? Self dot text is equal to constant empty and constant empty and text and of that primary button equals primary button self dot secondary button equals secondary button self dot dismiss button equals nil. All right, I think that's it. Title and message, we're gonna keep it as nil. So the title equals that, self dot message equals that. Maybe type that, whatever. Nah, we should make this a let. Should be immutable. And field type equals nil. Okay, cool. What else am I missing? Oh, is presented. Is presented. We need this as well. Forget about that. Okay. Then is presented equals is presented. All right, believe that's it. And then now in here, we wanna, if let field type, we have a field type. Then we show that guy. Else we show something else. Passing in our text field type alert button, oh, I mean primary button and secondary button. I think by default secondary button is gonna be dot cancel alert button type dot cancel. So we'll default it to that. And then, yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, cool. Now it's a matter of using this modifier. Well, in here. Okay, cool. So yeah. Main alert modifier, passing in our tags. This needs to be binding as well. Needs to be this. Alert with text. Field type. Primary button, secondary button, and that is presented. Is presented. Binding bool. Okay. I don't know what that deal is with that, but now we can say binding text. Field type. Oh, I mean primary button and secondary button. And is presented. Yes, do we not have to do that? We not have to put on $sign? The heck? Okay, then return modifier. The heck? Why is that creating a alert? Oh my gosh. Modifier with text. Oh, is that all I had to do? Change it to that. Cool. All right. Oh, but we're still not actually showing it though. Okay, now that we're done with that, now let's go back to our account view where we're showing that alert. Re-authenticate. Alert presented. This thing right here. This whole thing. We're gonna be changing it to that alert with text of vm.password. Field type of password dot current. Primary button. We'll create one. What are the types? Yeah, nah. Not with that. We're gonna do it with text then. Title, I mean. With a title of str.login title. A secondary button, that should be given by default now. Yeah, it shouldn't have been the modifier that created it. It should have been this guy. Secondary button equals cancel. That way, we don't have to provide it. And we can just now say that vm dot is reauth alert presented. Okay, cool. Ah, what? STR login title. Okay. Why? Okay, I'm tired of alert button requiring that BS, man. Like, what the heck, man? Like, why can't you just be string? Goodness. Thing is a localized string, bro? Come on. Just be a regular string. Okay, cool. All right. So now when we edit a a okay, definitely not a fan of that. Um, okay, I mean this doesn't look bad at all, but the title definitely needs to change. And I don't think we should show. Yeah, a couple of things. Where's the clear thing? Ah, goodness. Can I hide it here instead, actually? Okay, maybe I need to group him first. Then I can do that. Fancy schmancy. Okay, boom, there you go. That is our alert, guys. That is our alert. Login, password. Okay, so yeah, two more things we want to do is that when we create the underline text field, underline text field in alert, when we create this guy, we want to is it as error is active is disabled, show title. Show title equals false. Show title equals false. That way we don't show this password thing on the top. And then we wanna update the title as well to not be the field type title, but instead we'll take in a title of string. Yes. And self dot title equals title. Okay, yeah, I guess we can make this empty as well. Okay. Cool. These default set stuff can go there. All right. Yeah, that looks good. All right. So that is. Oh yeah, the title. We want to customize the title that we pass in as well. So let's do that. We need a title in here. Title. And we need to populate this modifier's title with something else. Title, string, and title. Okay. So now wherever it is we're calling this modifier, it should also, okay, not yet, not yet. Title, title, then now back to the alert. There you go. We add in this guy. And we log in again to make changes. Okay, cool. Let's see how this looks now. Hey, to make account changes, log in and try again. Hey, let's go. All right, yeah, this looks solid. This looks solid. All right, cool. All right, guys, so yeah, that's how easy it is to add support, add a text field support in our alert. Okay, guys. To be honest with you though, there's one more thing that's been bothering me for a while now in our main alert, that there's such a huge spacing between message and 20 spacing. Yeah, that's crazy. 12, 12 is good. 12 spacing is good. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, that looks better. Um, yeah, that looks way better. All right, cool. Yeah, there you go, guys. That is our um text field, alert with text field. Okay, we'll add this here. All right, cool. Attribute again, alerts with text field. Okay, we also have that. Okay, cool. The heck? I thought we already did this. Yeah, this is fixed now. So I made update main alert to have an underlined text field, main alert, and its modifier to have to support underlined text field. Use main alert for re-authentication. Okay, well, let's make sure first that it works. Ah, why is that not toggleable? Really? That sucks. Yeah, it is password. The current Yeah, the toggling the password thing. Okay, so we set the field type and then we do not show the title. What else? What else? What else? We also don't secure needs to be toggleable. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, is secure needs to be toggleable. Mm, trying to see. All right. Well, I guess one more. At state var um is field secure bool equals false, right? Because we want it to be defaultly, we want the default to be not secured. Then is secure, is field, is it before? Is secure, okay. Is field secure. Okay, that should allow us to toggle between them now. Because yeah, that was weird that it doesn't. And we will also need an on up here in this guy. Maybe not an on up here, an initializer. Yeah. Okay, so if field type is equal to dot password, doesn't matter. Then we wanna let type. Bro, it doesn't matter. I can just do that. I am gonna add a easy boolean here. Var is password. Goodness. Boolean that we can switch between self. Yeah, man. Okay, so is sensitive. Then true. Honestly, this is probably one of the few cases where we don't need to know the rest. We can actually use default. It's safe to use default, I mean. So if it's a password or a phone code, then it is sensitive. Okay. So now, no, is field secure is equal to field type dot is sensitive. The heck is going on? Okay, there's a terrible. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Okay, now we should be able to toggle. Okay, cool. Well, hold up. Let me see. Did it actually show it with ooh. Okay, you know what? Hold up. Let's see if it initially hide the password first. No, it's not. Okay, yeah, nah, I don't like that. It's field secure and message view. Oh, I think it's because you already created it's field secure or is secure. Is secure and is sensitive means the same thing. So I don't see why that is the case unless somehow this thing can remember it. Okay, so if type that is sensitive, then no, fine. I'm gonna rename it is secure. Okay, so if it's secure, then flip our it is secure. Else, we wanna run our action. Same thing goes for this guy, for these guys at the bottom. Basically, if it's a phone code, then we want to show that. Else, oops, we want to show an empty view. Cool. Okay. I knew it. We have one more. Use of it's secure. What the heck, bro? Let's see. What does that say? All right, let's look at all of our log. Okay, create a text alert and is field secure equals false. Why? Should have been true, bro. What kind of field type did I pass this guy? Whatever field type I got. Which I got from here. Which I got from here, which I got when I pass it in from the view, which is VM. No, field type dot constant equals, yeah. Yeah, I said make it password. Should have turned this, bro. Let's do it again. Yeah, okay, it's going here. Okay. Yeah, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. What the freak, man? Yeah, let's try flipping them. See what happens. Maybe our logic was just reversed, you know? No. So obviously that wasn't it. That wasn't the issue. Yeah, if it's true, then it should do that. Well, let's see. Let's run this again. All right. Field is secure equals false. Oh yeah, because that's fine. But once we go here, that's when we need to know if it's secure or not. It's still false. We created. Hey Pickles. Right now I am creating the authentication side of the app. Um, and then after that we'll be making the game. Hmm. Yeah, I was planning. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still have. I'm still on the authentication side of things. So if you want to check out the code, I have all of them here in semifolletto/foo fight. I'll type in the chat, the link to it. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So yeah, it's still very basic right now. It just has the full authentication, um, and updating your account in Firebase. And right now we are finishing it up by polishing them, handling all kinds of issues and making it look better. And then hopefully this is my last episode with the authentication side, and we can start working on the game starting next episode. Thanks for checking me out, man. You're an iOS dev as well. Curious, what do you do for what kind of iOS stuff do you do? Games, apps? I wonder if I can do this instead. If not, we can say false. Not sensitive. Currently working for a startup app, but have a lot of experience with everything, including SDKs. I feel that, man. I feel that. Which startup are you working at? Are you working for? If you don't mind sharing. To see observation framework in place. Ah. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, I work for I work for a pretty large corporate, and our team specifically is not that huge as well. But that's cool, man. That's cool. How are you liking it? Yeah, how are you liking iOS development? Field type is not equal to nil. Then you can say field type dot is sensitive, else we can say it's false. You worked for Microsoft in the past, but that wasn't for iOS. Dude, yes, Swift is the best language ever. Trust me, I know, and yes, it's amazing. Swift is actually my first programming language that I went deep on. But yeah, Xcode still has that little weird issues where it doesn't it doesn't give the best error, especially in Swift UI. And I mean error message, I mean, and build takes forever typically. I've been I feel that Xcode pain, man. I used to like, yo, Xcode is so cool. I mean, Xcode is amazing. It's still like hands down the best IDE ever in my opinion. But yeah, there's definitely little things that Apple needs to um fix. Because yeah, I remember running into weird issues, debugging it, and all I had to do was actually restart Xcode. Or sometimes, for some reason, we have to just restart MacBook and then your code will start working like nothing happened. I hate those. I hated those. Not new. Oh, what am I doing? I can't reference it. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to default it to false. And then in here, self dot is field secure equals field type dot is sensitive. Man, let's get this out of the way, man. Okay. Bro, broski. Broski, why are you not being false? Why? I don't want to be able to see you. Who is causing this to be on, man? See. I really don't want to just default it to. Oh wait, no, not that guy. Okay, so it's a state and I'm updating it based on if it's sensitive or not. And then plug. No, okay, so this should return true. I know it shouldn't matter, but yeah, fuck it. So we're creating a text alert with that, and then um okay, let's go. Let's see. Let's debug this. All right, so we know why is that? Oh, it is true. What the heck? Don't tell me this thing is not getting set for whatever reason. And Sub dot is field source. That's so weird. Is it not getting updated? Is it because it's not finished yet? Oh, how do I plan to make the game? Um, so this is not really gonna be a production level kind of game, maybe, or at least not yet. Um, so it's a turn-based game, so I think it's simple enough to not need a real game engine where I can just implement it with simple images and animations. Not even Sprite Kit, man. Not even Sprite Kit. But I don't know. Maybe I will use Sprite Kit. Maybe. I'm still debating. All right. And then if you would learn pickles, if you would learn another language or another way of creating UI, would you learn? Okay, no, not another language. Okay. Anyways, what I'm saying is, would you rather learn pick up Flutter or C sharp, which is for Unity, obviously? Because I'm torn between the two, man. I want to get on. I want to learn. I want to be able to develop apps in Android, but I also kind of want to learn how to make games. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah, I would probably do Flutter as well. Well, actually, no. Recently started learning Flutter. Pretty similar-ish to Swift UI, but still, I like being in the iOS world. I don't know why. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't like C sharp. I mean, it's all right. It's not as elegant as Swift though. I feel that. I feel that. Okay. Okay. That's the issue right there. Our thing is not getting updated. Created a text alert, and we set the field type to be something, but still, still false. Hmm. And I know if I set this to true, it's gonna fix our issue, but I don't want that. Oh man. All right. Have a good night, Pickles. Yeah, just subscribe to my Twitch, YouTube, and yeah, you'll see the progress of this app, of this game. And who knows, man, you may even be able to use these code that I post and I have all the links public. I don't need them to be private. So yeah. Just follow me, and I only code in Twitch and YouTube, or my repos in Samuel Fileto. I should probably create another account for just for my only code stuff, but too lazy. But yeah, man, have a good night. Pickles, thanks for watching. Okay. So yeah, that should have. Wait, hold on. What the freak? Just run this again. All right, so that should fix our is secured. Okay, yeah, it did. But obviously, I don't want that solution. I want to be able to change it on initializer. Or is the initializer not the place to do that? Let's see. Let's try on appear. If let field type, if we have a field type, when this thing appears, we update the is secure. All right, cool. Oh wait, no, no, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Let's set this to false first. If this thing works, then yeah, on appear is better than we. I guess yeah, that's our issue. You never want to set state variable in. Yep, okay, that was our issue. Never set things. Never set state variable in initializer, guys, or it's not gonna work. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, that should fix our issue now of not showing the right field. I mean, not making it sensitive. Hmm. Okay. So now I can re-authenticate myself. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that is it, guys. That is it. Okay, yeah. Use main alert for re-authentication. And then make sure is secure is toggleable. If field type is sensitive. All right, cool. Okay, that's commit number 3. Okay, let's make that pull request and merge that baby up. Cool. All right, so now our last thing we have before we start really testing our stuff is to do test and test, find bugs and fix it. That's our last to do. Um, so yeah, now we want to, oh yeah, as you guys saw earlier when we edited, after we logged in, we were still in, what the heck? Go back to our account view. And in our edit save button, I don't remember making any changes here. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom again. All right. Wow, I got tanned really quickly, bro. I came out for like a few seconds. It's not even peak summertime yet here in Arizona. All right, yeah, for some reason, when we log, oh, because our login is actually not doing anything. So stupid. Okay, let's look for alert where we created that button to log in. This thing right here. All right. Now our alert button needs some updating. Primary button. Action to. Okay, so basically here is where we wanna obviously log in. Login button tap. Okay. Okay, so login button tapped. VM.login button tap. Okay, and then if that is tapped, this is where we wanna re-authenticate user. Okay, so this is us showing the alert. to re-authenticate the user. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I know how to do this now. We're gonna add a way we're gonna when we show this alert, we also wanna um func show re-authenticate alert from, and we're gonna add a new type called re-authenticate 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 reason type case delete account case edit account. Okay. Okay. Reason type is reason type. So when we show the alert, we wanna do this. Account show delete account. Okay. Var re-authentication reason type is equal to dot reason type is equal to dot edit account. Then reason type is equal to reason type. All right. Okay, yeah, this is where we switch between reason type. If it's delete, then we delete account, delete button tap, delete button tap, or if it's edit, then we, yeah, because there's no way for the alert to pass in. Oh, I can just pass in a, that's fine. All right, so yeah, if it's account, then edit, save button tap. We run whatever it is. So, okay. All right, cool. So, okay, now if we were editing, then it should continue to edit mode after we log in. And boom, there you go. We are now in immediately in edit mode. And oh, let's run it again. And if we delete and we put in our password, re-authentication, and boom, delete account forever. And we can cancel. All right, cool. So yeah, that's the solution, guys. That's the solution. Um, run whatever. Triggered re-authentication. All right. And then instead of the login button tap, we can just say re-authenticate the user. Yeah, we can just say re-authenticate the user. If success, run the action that triggered re-authentication. All right, cool. So yeah, that's the solution, guys. That is the solution. Re-authenticate user. Yeah, I need to re-authenticate. All right. So yeah, guys, that's the solution. Pretty simple, really. We just added a variable for the reason type of re-authentication. Then based on that, we continue the action based on whatever that value is. Okay, cool. There you go. Fix by creating authentication reason type, which gets set when pre-authentication alert appears. Okay, so yeah, that's it, guys. That is all of our. Ooh, what the heck? That is all of our to do. Now it's just a matter of finding issues now, guys. Let's go find some issues now. All right. So yeah, I think my code is perfect. You know what I mean? Ooh, this remembered name thing is now broken. Okay, okay. I think I like that. If remember me is on and we update our username, we should also update our username. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Wow, this code is getting really complicated. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect to have to handle these this much errors. How buggy are all these tutorials are? I know I'm not following tutorials right now, but that means they're really buggy. I know they're not handling these issues in other tutorials. Mm, okay. So yeah, if the user changed the fix remembered email or username is incorrect after updating username. Fix incorrect username after username change. And remember me. Okay. So yeah, guys, the more features you guys have, the more you'll have to test and handle and fix. As you guys can see, who would have guessed that we would need to handle, no, that we would need to go back to our Remember Me feature again, just because we made a new feature to update our username. So yeah, little stuff like that, guys, that you usually don't catch and see, right, until you're actually testing. So this is why it's really important to dedicate some time on testing and making sure, you know, you didn't break anything, because something could have been done and working perfectly, but then you made changes on top of the current ones, and unexpected stuff can occur like this, like not remembering the right username. Fix incorrect remembered username. Remembered username or email after username updated their username in login fix. Okay, that's our first issue. what else? Because yeah, this is not gonna work anymore. Because our thing is okay. Okay, and then another one is to do one. To do two is I noticed as well that if we go here, we don't immediately show the text field. Well, actually, I don't know. Let me see. Let me run it on my phone to make sure. Come on. Okay, there you go. Is it now running in my, what is this? Reflection. Is there still a leak? I guess it's just gravity. Can't stop gravity. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking at my app right now. Ooh, we are in a bad state, my guy. Because I was signed into a really old account. Ooh, that too. If we're signed in and the account is deleted, we should not be logged in anymore. Ooh, okay. Log user out if their account is deleted. 2, 3. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is sign up. Log in. Okay. And then if we click on edit, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, there's a couple of errors in our alerts. Um, main alert. Uh, text field should, if there's a text field, show keyboard. And then handle, I'll probably do it first. Make background black on dark mode. Handle dark mode by making background black. Okay. And we also want to show the keyboard. And submit should run the primary buttons action. What else? What else? Because yeah, guys, right now, turn this into dark mode. Yeah, our stuff look like crap. So yeah, we want to fix that. Okay, yeah, so far those are the issues I've found. Oh, I also have this issue where if we go to sign up, oh, it's not anymore. Okay. Nah, that's definitely still an issue, bro. Oh, it's not. Interesting. Ooh, valid email. Okay. And then I've also noticed that in sign up, return submit button, keyboard submit button is triggering a disabled method. So the solution is solved by either fixed by either disable return button when empty, which is probably going to be tougher, especially for alert. So that's probably not what I'm going to go for. Or handle not run submit action when field is empty. Yeah, I can go with either one of those. Okay, cool. That's to do number 4. What else? What else? What else? Um, okay, yeah, they're too close to the right. We'll need some padding as well. We'll need to add some padding in our entire UI because yeah, these if you have like a YouTube window open and you like hide it, there's like a little arrow here that pops up and it's covering part of the UI. So we'll need to add padding. To do 5 UI add add horizontal padding and log in, sign up. Oh, and authentication view and account view. Okay. And then, oh, also to do 6, show keyboard after in onboard. Show keyboard, no. After selecting an image, focus on username field. Okay. All right, cool. Let's do this again from the top. Let's sign up. Let's create a third one. Create an account. Okay, so also, um, onboarding to-dos. Should immediately focus on username field. All right. Cool. And maybe this should happen before, but make sure keyboard is not blocking the top field button. I actually don't know how to solve this. If username is taken, then show error on username field and focus on it. All right. Cool. Cool. That should make our flow so much nicer. What the freak? Even three's taken, bro? Four. Okay, cool. Then we'll also update home view to welcome vm.account dot display name. Dot navigation title welcome vm.account.display name. Okay. Bro, this thing's taking a long time. Ugh, my app is in light mode. My phone is in light mode. I had to because dark mode is broken right now. Okay, welcome. It says my username. And okay, cool. So yeah, that should automatically focus there. Menu. I think I already did a oh yeah, I did alert. Oh, yeah. Submit should run the primary buttons action. Okay. Log in. Boom. Let's oh no, freak. I did not mean to do that. delete account, re-authenticate, log in, delete account forever, delete user. Ooh, deleting the account should also clear remembered stuff. Okay. Log user out if the user account is deleted. Um, Deleting account should also clear remembered. Email and password, or username and password. All right. So yeah, that's a couple of to-dos. That's a lot of to-dos actually. Forgot password. Oh. Ooh, forgot password is broken as well. Oh man, why are there so many bugs? Goodness. To do 8, forgot password, handle, forgot password for username. Okay. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I think that's it, really. Badly formatted. And supplied auth credential is malformed or has expired. Which essentially means cannot find account. Let's also make the alert buttons button bigger. Make buttons increase buttons height. All right, cool. So yeah, this is our to-dos, guys. I tested this app, which I thought I've been handling all these errors. I tested this app for like what, like how long was I testing this, guys? Like 10 minutes, and I found all these issues. 8 issues, and a couple of them had subsections of issues. So, all right. Oh man. Okay, okay, guys. Let's fix these issues now. Okay, so yeah, first what we're gonna do is this. In login, fix remembered username after username has updated their username. After username update their username after user update updates their username. Okay. Let's go back to this. Okay, let's log in. And what was the issue again? Oh yeah, when we change our username, we don't update the username. Okay. Let's actually move all these to-dos. Let's move them all here. All right. And bug fixes. To do number one. Okay. Account view model. Save user. So if we change the username, okay, so if we change the username, we also want to, if defaults dot save email and password, if we wanna, if the user is saving our their username and password, we wanna update defaults dot saved email. Okay, yeah, this thing is actually false. This thing, it saves both email or password. So saved email or password, saved email or password is saving email and password. Oh, save email or username. Okay, saved email or username. K K is saving email and password. Email, password. This. And then K saved email or username. Email or username is saving email or password. Okay, this should break a lot of our default stuff. This one, we want to replace it with this. I know we were using this somewhere else. Save email or username. Oh. Yeah, let's not do that then. Let's force unwrap this then. If, yeah, we must have a, yeah, if the current account doesn't have an email, then we are force unwrapping, if not crashing. All right, cool. Because yeah, I'd rather crash than be in a than having the user in a bad state. That can potentially, honestly, ruin the app or do something potentially. Like for example, imagine this account was deleted, but it's not in their phone, and they purchase stuff. That can get really, really bad. So sometimes crashing the user is better. is equal to username. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, that should save our password. Delete account should also remember delete email and password. Okay, let's do that. Delete account. Okay, so defaults, no, if defaults that is saving email and password, then defaults dot save email username equals empty, and defaults dot saved password equals empty. Equals nil actually. Can I do that? Can I set it to nil? Okay, yeah, I guess this needs to be an optional instead. That way we can set it to nil. So if let's save email or username, then we do that. Else we remove it. Defaults that remove object for key. This guy. So if we set it to nil, we want to remove it instead of setting it an empty string because we don't want that. Okay. Then we also want to do the same thing here. For this key. All right, cool. Then now we set it to nil. It should delete it. All right, cool. There you go. That's what I've been waiting for. Okay, uh, save email and password. Is saving email and password. Okay, I guess we just add that as well. And except for this guy. Okay, that should be fixed now. Oh boy. What the freak did I do? All right. And then this thing, just need to do that. Wait, that was the error message. Okay, cool. So yeah, my current username is Samuel3. So if I edit to Samuel2, save it, and we log out, it should, ooh. Oh, remember me is off. Duh. Okay, let's try this again. So if we log in, change our username to 3, save it, and we log out. A username 3, I mean Samuel3 is updated. All right, and then lastly, let's delete this account. We delete this, then we should now also delete the stored stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. That works. That works. Only thing is, or should I just make it where if I set it to empty, then all right, I can do that. If I set it to empty, then remove it. If new value is empty, if new value is empty, Then we remove the object, else we save it. Copy this, paste this, put it here, and put it here. Okay, and then now we can get rid of this optional, and we're good. And then we don't have to do this anymore. Ugly, ugly mess. What else? What else? We can't set this to nil. We have to set it to empty. Oh, and then this guy needs that. And this guy needs that. And this guy needs to be cleared like so. Okay, cool. Yeah, instead of optional, we just, if we set it to an empty string, then we clear it out. That's our delete on the top and our update username at the bottom. Oh yeah, we need some renaming. So, okay, cool, yeah. That's our first to do. Okay, guys. Let's merge this up. Okay. Create. No. I don't mean to do that. Oh man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to merge them at the same time then. I guess I didn't merge. Commit 4 and to do 1. Yeah, forgot to merge earlier after committing number 4. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's our first to do. Now our second to do, log out user if account is deleted. Ooh, that one's gonna be a little tricky actually. Okay. So the reason why it worked was, oh gosh, was because of our app delegate. It grabs the current user, which we store in the database, and then, yeah, so, okay. Maybe we won't handle that. Because I realized we need a login page for this. Yeah, we'll actually want to Yeah, we actually want to show the loading page first. And then fetch that current account. Because yeah, right now we're fully relying on whatever's in the database. And we never update this if we delete the account. So we can't really do a try away here. That's the messed up part. Hmm. We need a loading view. Man. I'm debating if I want to do that actually. Not really that big of a deal. The bad news is we will be performing a fetch every time. What about this? What about this? Auth dot current user dot okay. Yeah, if our I'm actually curious. Yeah, what's gonna happen if I do this? Okay, so if our current user doesn't have a display name, actually, no. Error if let if let error equals, yeah, if we have an error, then loggy error reloading user with error dot localize, bro, description. I don't know why I didn't want to autocomplete for me. So yeah, I knew it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, the only way we can implement this is we do add the loading page and fetch the user's data in the database before showing the home view model. Or I guess another way is once we're in here and on a peer and we're observing auth changes, Okay, so yeah, when the view appears, right, we want to validate authenticated user. Validated, validate user. I really don't want to do it on up here actually. I guess we can only just do it once as well. Similar to re-authentication. Oh, okay. Yeah, similar to re-authentication. I think we need a boolean for var is account verified equals false. All right. If is if is account ver if account is not verified, then we verify the account. Then we want to verify the account, which does a task to network manager dot get no fetch data from account dot user ID. Try await. We need a do catch. Come on. We may want that as well. We may not need these. Okay, try wait, fetching the data. And then let's see other examples of this. We used it here. So if we were able to fetch an account, if account is valid, what? Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, we could just do that. Um, is account valid, man? The freak. If account is not valid for account dot user ID, then we want to uh we want to log out, I guess. No, self dot account dot status is equal to dot logout. Okay, and that should so if account is not valid, then we log the user out and delete the current. Out dot reset. I don't know if I should do all that. Delete the stored photo. I don't think I should. Besides, I don't want to throw an error if that thing doesn't exist for whatever reason. Okay, let's see. Verify account. Okay. How do you know? Okay, and then verify account. Loggy. Account. Account for valid. User, no display name. With ID. Account dot user ID. And we want to return. Else we account verified. And then we is account verified equals true. All right, cool. What? Wait, my chat is disabled? Why? That's weird. Yeah, I thought my chat was working the whole time. I've never seen that issue before. Anywho, um, yeah, so yeah, we were actually able to get away with using with having to create a loading page by handling it in home. So how do we test this? So right now we have that account, right? make sure account is valid. Okay. So yeah, how do we test this? Let's, oh, I know how. We can delete our user in the database. Oh, let's see our log. Account verified. Cool. Glad, I'm glad, I'm glad. So, okay, so that means if I delete this document, and let's also delete, wait a minute. I have someone with a username of bull. Okay, you know, let's just delete everybody in here, man. Delete that guy. Delete this account. And delete these images. Account is not verified, so we just logged our user out. Perfect. All right, cool. Account is invalid. Right, cool. All right, there you go, guys. That is how you handle deleted account. Okay. Okay. So now we need to create another account. I wonder if this thing gets triggered when there's an account changes. Okay, let's see. Now we now go here. Who triggered this? Is it the listener changes or? Yeah. No, so there was a change, so it re save it. Okay. Okay, and then now let's see if that observer is gonna get triggered if we delete the account. It should. But I guess not. Not smart enough. But I think that's fine. Okay, cool. Fortunately, it didn't, but that's fine. Okay, all right. So yeah, that's our second to do, guys. That is our second bug fix. Log out user if account is deleted or not verified. I mean, I'm sure there's like potential issues in this still, but maybe not. Maybe users will never see it, but yeah, log out user. Their account is deleted, is invalid. Okay. Mm, verify account when home view appears. Once when home view appears. Okay. What the heck? Okay. All right. Cool. There you go, guys. We added a way to log the user out if it's not verified. The bad news is now we can't use our app if it's offline. Actually curious what's gonna happen now. Um, let's see. What the heck? We don't get Wi-Fi? Oh, okay, we're gonna have to test it on my phone then. Ooh, that'd be cool. Can my QuickTime access my yeah, can QuickTime access my stuff? My phone wirelessly? That'd be cool. Let's see. Yeah, I guess not. Wait, oh, my phone was locked. Let's plug my phone in then. Okay, so yeah, let's test out. Oh, we gotta create the account again. Okay, put in our actual password. I mean, let's put an actual photo of us. Oh my gosh. What are these photos, bro? Favorites. Damn it. Favorites. Let's go with this photo. Oh my gosh. Okay. Another bug is I don't think the image looks right. Okay. To do 9, image picker does not look right. Maybe it needs to be aspect fit. All right, cool. We'll take a look at that later. But for now, let's finish creating our account. And boom, account verified. Ooh, I like that. Verified me immediately. So now what would happen if our thing is off and we run the app again? My Wi-Fi is off now. What the heck? Oh, I can't even find my phone anymore because my Wi-Fi is off. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna do it on my own. Like, I don't need to log it, I guess. So I guess, yeah, it cannot verify. So yeah, we can still use our account. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay, now we have our data on. My data was still on. Okay, let's see now. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, nothing works. We can't load the image. Error, re-authenticating user, network error such as time interrupted or not reachable. Okay. Yeah, we can add a way to make sure we can only tap on certain buttons if we have internet, but I think our I think people can assume that we should always have internet. Okay. Oh. Okay, so now we can now move on to our wait. Did I even merge it? Always forget to merge. Knew it. I knew it. All right, cool. Now, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Our next to do is main alert. Okay. Okay. Click main alert to dos. Increase the button's height. Okay, let's do that first. Main alert button view. Alert button. Okay, let's add a frame max width dot infinity. Ideal height is maybe 50. Yeah. Let's see how this looks. Okay, that should fix all the height issues we have. Yeah, man. Okay, see, our photo look really weird right now. But let's, oh, it's not even doing it. Unless that is 50. Or, heck, you know what? Frame height should be 60. Interesting. I should be adding it onto the actual view itself. Primary, secondary. Well, let's see. Other than alert button once, anywhere else it's used? No. Yeah, no, I guess we just never actually just did it. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, we have different corner radiuses. Okay, there you go. That looks better. Um, let's look at the view debugger just to make sure it's how we expect it to look like or taking. Okay. Yeah, that's how we're expecting them to look like. Mm, yeah, I'm not a fan of that huge spacing, bro. There's no way that's just 12. Let's make sure we're not adding unnecessary padding. Okay, we're not. We are in alert view, 24 padding in the entire alert view. Uh, okay. Width of 320. Okay. With that corner radius. Ah, this is why. Oh my gosh. Color dot system background. Okay, now it should update based on that. And the text, these guys are not doing it because it's not label. Cool. Color dot black. Color. Yeah, I guess we also want that shadow to be black. What else? Yeah, let's look up padding. Okay, so oh, this thing has a top padding. Why would you do that? At least not this much, man. Goodness. Yeah, no, just let the system handle it. Okay, cool. Yeah, a lot shorter now. Um, that's still a lot of padding in my opinion. I think it's big. I don't like that too much, the padding at the top. Like, yeah, nah. Um, horizontal. pick dot horizontal and dot top. Bottom padding dot bottom. Default padding at the bottom. Or maybe no padding. Let's see. Yep, that looks better. Closer to the bottom. And yeah. What would happen if we don't add a padding? Buttons view have a top padding. Maybe not that one as well. Ooh, yeah, no, that's ugly. Yeah, that's ugly. Well, it's not ugly if it we don't have a background color. But since we do have a background color, it looks ugly. Okay, I think that's it. Just 8 at the top. Okay, yeah, that looks way better. And then now, when we go to dark mode, hey, there you go. It turns black as well. Nice. Yeah. Okay, our app looks really black. Okay. But that's fine. That looks way better though. That looks a lot better. Okay, so yeah, we fixed dark mode, we increased the height, and um reduce padding. I just realized, why does it look like that? Because of the dim view, that kind of opacity, color dot system gray. That way, if it gets dark, it also adapts. At least that's the hope. Yeah, it kind of adapted. I guess it kind of adapted, right? All right. Well, we're good. Okay, cool. Freak, I feel like I'm gonna regret that. I feel like I needed that 60. Let's see. No. No, yeah, no, we didn't. Okay, good. Makes sense because we have a frame 50 right there. Not a fan of. Or here, private let corner radius equals 25. Type CG float. Corner radius and corner radius. Okay, cool. What else? Um, okay, let's see. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I can probably combine these guys into one. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, now last thing we need to do is, okay, those are padding and colors, title, frame changes, corner radius changes, color changes, and now we want to show the field. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, I'm out of coffee. All right. Let's see then. How do we make it active? How to show keyboard when alert appears with UI. Interesting. Maybe we can just say focus equals true. So underline text field in main alert should be focused. Focused. No. Focus. Oh my gosh. Is active. Constant equals true. What about that? Probably not correct order. Okay, so if it's active, then that should essentially, oof. Let's test with my phone instead. Then apparently This thing doesn't like to show keyboard. Wait, hold on. Why is my thing not running? There it is. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. It's no, I did not show the password. I mean, the keyboard immediately. Um, hmm. On submit. Okay, yeah, I guess we will try. Wonder if I could just do this. If not, then yeah, we'll need to pass in a binding state here as well. Of well, actually, is focused equals should be true. But let's see if this works first. Nope, didn't show the keyboard. So focusable is not what we want. is active. Well, we made it constantly true, so I don't think this is gonna work. Just okay. If not, then another thing we can try is focus. We'll try this next if this doesn't work. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, so that doesn't work. Focus state is focus equals. Okay, yeah, I guess not. Okay, let's see. Whoa, why is my flash on? Edit. Nope. Okay. Doesn't work. Damn, nothing is working, bro. Not sure what that is. Custom alert in SwiftUI with text field does not focus on keyboard. Oh, there you go. Focus doesn't work on alert. Screw that then. Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it doesn't work on, it doesn't work for those, I guess. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Show keyboard. Show keyboard. Show keyboard. Will mm, future to do. No. Block to do. If alert has a text field, show keyboard. I bet you, bro, Apple shit does not. Cannot focus on alerts keyboard field because not show keyboard when alert with text field appears because the focus that currently does not support it. Okay, and we pass in our Stack Overflow link, and boom. So yeah, um, okay, all right. Well, that's unfortunate that that's not a feature. So instead, submit should run the primary buttons action. There you go. So on submit, we want to primary button. Okay, func primary button action is this. Then we say this, and we can erase this. And then this will allow us to uh, if let primary button, then primary button. And then with that, we can just run it, run our primary button action like so. I don't understand. Why don't... Oh, to add more action into it. Gotcha. Well, by more action, meaning to dismiss. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now our when we click on the submit button or the return button of the keyboard, meaning this thing right here, this continue button. I don't know why it's running it there on my phone. So yeah, when we edit, we do this. We put in my password, and then we click on continue. Okay, at least, whoa, that button is huge. The heck? You have a user. It is okay. Hmm. Re-authenticate password. I think it's breaking here. Oh, okay. What the freak, bro? What was that? Okay, so it works now. So yeah, that is it, guys. That is it. You guys can see we did one more time. Let's try to delete. And let's re-sign in. Show the keyboard, and if we click on continue, then a okay, cool. Oh yeah, let's not delete the account right now because I believe that's it. I believe that's it. Nice. Okay, cool. Main alert improvements. Okay, so yeah, like I said, we just added a wait for the alert to support dark mode, increase the height of it, and run the button's action, the primary action when we tap on the submit. Okay, cool. All right, that's it. That's our wow, we're getting a lot of stuff done today, guys. We had 4 commits, and now we had 3 bug fixes. Okay, now our fourth to do is sign up keyboard submit button is triggering a disabled method. What? Oh, oh, the submit button in sign up. Auth view. Okay, yeah, on submit. So when the top is tapped, and we are in sign up, we activate the next field. Validate. Oh, we're validating top field, but we're still updating the field that we're going to be going to. On bottom field return, top button is tap. So we do validate the text field, but we just don't really care if it does have error or not. Yeah, we do validate it, but we allow going next. That's fine, actually. It's the bottom one that I don't like. So, okay. Validate top field, validate bottom field? No. On bottom field return. Bottom field is always going to be password or code. So, yeah, it's always going to be code, phone or code. So we must have a value. Swift UI disable return key when text is empty. Yeah, we just, I guess, have to change the color, really? Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Yeah, we just don't run anything, I guess. If validate top field, and if bottom has error, field has error, top button tapped, and sign up will trigger a sign up. Okay. Top button tapped. And since we're in sign up, we first validate the top field. Hmm. Bottom field submit. We want to tap. We want to call on the top button tap, which sign up. It signs the user up. Validate top field. Invalid email and invalid password. Okay, I guess. Oh, oh. Great. So if we're in login, sign up, or switch between bottom field type. If it's a password, it's a password or phone code. nothing. But if it's a password or a phone code, then we wanna make sure bottom field text dot trim dot count is greater than 4. Bottom field has error is equal to if is empty, then has error bottom field has error equals true, and update error to dot no error passing the type of empty password. Else if bottom field text dot trim dot count is less than 4, then bottom field s error equals true, and update error to main error type dot invalid password. Else we want to bottom field s error equals bottom field text dot is valid password. Bottom field is valid. Error if it doesn't have an error if so it has error if the password is invalid. Okay, but this is all. This is also going to be one of our to-do ones. We have a couple of them already. Wait, what? Oh, to do one. Okay, gotcha. Do one. Comment below to validate password or phone code properly. for production. If not, bottom field has error equals false. Oh, and update, oops, update error to nil. All right. Okay, cool. And then now we call this in our validate bottom field. If bottom field has no error, then we run that guy. Okay, cool. So yeah, now when we go to when we go to sign up, we show the keyboard, we click on next, that's fine, but we click on continue. It's not gonna try to, yeah, it's not gonna try to, it's an ugly looking alert, bro. Okay. Oh, and then also another to do that I want to add is that to do 9 when going from sign up to log in and remember is on and has saved email and password, populate login. Right? With remembered email and password. Yeah. Yeah, the more we tinker, the more issues we find. But almost there, almost there, almost there. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to finish this guys today. But I may get online again later. I may get online again later. I'm gonna need a break later because I'm getting hungry. Okay, so yeah, I don't know about showing an alert. Yeah, we're just supposed to validate. We're not supposed to show any errors. Okay, next, continue. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I think there's a better flow. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Because yeah, like I said, we don't want to just want to validate. We don't want to do anything crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. Validate bottom field too then. Let's do phone call another time. Okay, cool. To do one on sign up. We actually don't need this anymore because our validate bottom field already does that. Equals. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a way better flow for sure. All right, there you go, guys. That should run the function. We also pick sign up to validate properly. Okay, so yeah, I actually not did not use any of these, not run submit action when the field is empty. Well, kind of like the first one. When bottom field has errors, add a way to validate bottom field. Okay, cool. No, not sign up on board. Okay. Wait a minute. What the heck happened to my camera? Why did this thing shrank so much? Why is this thing so skinny? Is it like this the whole time? Hmm, okay. Okay. So yeah, now we cannot attempt to sign in unless it's valid or at least not empty. Mm, okay, that's our to-do number 4. And we push, wait, hold up. When was the last time I pushed? 6:17, almost an hour ago. So I feel like I've made changes after that. Ah, I knew it. Almost didn't merge this before I added another one. Now we can get push and push that one as well. All right. Now we are into do number 5 is basically cleaning up our UI to add a little bit more horizontal padding. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is some odd view stuff. Padding. Everyone has horizontal padding. Okay, I guess we are gonna add an horizontal padding. Just another layer. I think just after adding an extra layer, that will look a lot better. Nice. That's the thing though. Well, it does make it way quicker. So let's just do that. Makes it so much easier. Okay. Thing is, I'm adding a padding. And constant. Okay, this one. And then we're gonna let horizontal padding float equals 20, I guess. Okay. Horizontal padding. Okay, let's see. Let's see how 20 looks. Ooh, that is 20. Goodness, okay, we're gonna need more. Let's do 36. All right, that looks better. Remember me button. It does have a padding. I know. Remember me. Add it on leading. And then forget password. Add it on trailing. Then padding that vertical. So we still keep it as the way it was. All right, cool. All right, that looks better. That looks a lot better. Okay, and then what else? Now we gotta fix the account view. Padding. Okay, let's go through all paddings. It's only two. Okay, nice. Let's see how it looks first. I don't even remember. Ooh, yeah, very tight. Very tight in there. Profile picture has a padding, and the entire VStack has a padding. Honestly, it can be fixed like this. This fixes this whole thing. But it's not the ideal solution because pretty skinny now. Yeah, I don't think it's the ooh, what the freak? Why does my edit button look like that? Hmm. Where's that edit say button, bruh? Button. I think this guy should be clear instead. Okay, there you go. Better, better. Now the edit doesn't bleed through. Cool. And then, yeah, I think that's it. Let's see if I can. No. Okay. That looks solid. I mean, either that or apply it to all of them. I mean, the thing is, if I'm gonna do that for that guy, I think I should do it for all of this guy too then. Know what I mean? Okay. And just apply it to the V stack. Log out real quick. Yeah, looks good. And then another thing I want to do is view builder can still be a variable. So that's what we're gonna do. And as well as the forget password button. Okay. And then wait a minute, what am I doing? At view builder. All right, cool. Wait, was it just me or login button was enabled at first? Oh, okay, that makes sense why it's enabled. Okay. All right. So yeah, we just added padding. Oh. I don't know, do I want to do it here on this guy too? All right, it's fine. Oh, there's one more view actually that we want to do that to. It's our update password view. Vertical and call in this guy. Mm, okay, add it to this guy as well then. And all right, cool. Our update password should also be the same. Boom, perfect. All right. Enter your current This is not a title though. Okay. All right, cool. That looks good. Um, all right. So yeah, we should now not be blocking anything in our app. Okay, that's our UI cleanup, guys. Our UI cleanup. Nice. Better have not have any frames drop. And we can all change it by mm, oh, we should have moved this guy here. Update password view. Fix, edit, save button showing a white background when scrolling. Fixed view builder variables. Okay, that's our to-do number 5. Now let's merge that up as well. Cool. And another one is make sure keyboard is showing. Let's see. Make sure keyboard, especially on onboard, is not blocking the top field button. Ooh. Ooh, okay, let's see. Sign up to kobe@gmail.com. Okay, so oh, what the first off on no auth view update step maybe view model update step when signing up. We want to reset the fields. When we're updating the step, when we get to onboard, yeah, we do want to reset the fields, but we also want to top field active equals true. Okay. And then may even be able to do the selected image thing right now. Oh, I'm basically doing to do 7. Oh, this one's specifically for making sure we're not covering our UI, which honestly right now we are. Hmm, why is this image so big, bro? You reset the field, make that guy active, and we want to hide the keyboard when we tap on the view. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh shit. Heck. Yeah, this is so weird. Let's let's test this out on my phone because sometimes, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, let's see. Nope. I mean, if I tap on something, that probably means everything is a touchable area. Because yeah, it is just like the simulator where I can't tap on anything. Yeah, no, there is a spot on the side where I should be able to dismiss it. Actually, no. Yeah, because because of that. I should have put it on the scroll view instead of the VStack because VStack shrank. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let me see just to make sure I'm not going insane. Okay, keyboard is focused. All right, yeah, keyboard is now dismissed. All right, yeah. Yeah, I had to put it in the scroll view, guys. I had to put it in the scroll view. Tapping outside of keyboard. This tapping on the page will dismiss the keyboard. Okay. So yeah, right now it's focused, and if I tap on here, it gets dismissed. Cool. But yeah, it's still that same issue we had. Wait a minute. Did I just create? I think I did. I had to have. Okay, and then, oh, I remember now. I was going to check if we finished creating an account. I feel like we didn't. Yeah. Let's sign in with kobe@gmail.com. Kobe@gmail.com. And that should bring us to onboarding. And when we show the keyboard and we tap outside, they should dismiss it. Okay, and then now we can debug this stupid image and see why it's taking up so much space. Oh my goodness, why? What the heck? Are you insane, bro? We were using up that much space. Let's log in. Okay, that looks better. Maybe it shouldn't be 200. Let's go with 160 then. I know I used 200 a couple of times. Count image picker radius. Let account image picker height. Height is equal to 160. Okay. Radius. Didn't even use radius, bro. Okay. Account image picker height. And then account image picker height. What the heck? I really set that guy to be 200. Oh, that's account view. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think yeah, I think we shouldn't show remember me in sign up. And I feel like we should use the bottom field instead. That way it also uses the bottom, no, the top, the bottom button, I mean. I'm getting a little distracted. Hmm. Yeah, remember me, hiding that guy. Hide, remember me on onboard. All right, and that should make sure that it's showing now. Remember me button. So if we're gonna have to make this at view builder, if um if step is equal to login, then we can show this guy a remember me button. Only show and update remember me on a login. Or what about sign up though? I guess login and sign up. No, do not show remember me on sign up. No, on onboard. On onboarding step. So guard VM dot step is equal to onboard return. Empty view. Mm. Oh, that's why it was thrown. I thought it was requiring me to return something. Okay, cool. As long as it's not equal to onboard, then we can return var remember me. Okay, I guess no guard. If it's not equal to onboard, then we can show that remember me button. That's so weird, man. Doesn't like guard. Okay, so in here, oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, that looks way better. Username is already taken. And oh, okay. All right. Reduce profile pictures size. We just did this. When onboarding begins, after selecting email, focus on username. Hmm? Well, we don't have to push it. Yeah, we don't have to push that. We could just push this and these frame changes. Okay. All right. That's our to-do number 6, guys. All right. I thought we weren't going to be able to get this done today, but it looks like we might. Oh, let me finish our account creation with Kobe. Okay, so what else? Onboarding to do's. Um, okay, to do number 6. Did I even push? Oh, we did. Okay. I know I didn't merge though. Yep, I knew it. Okay. Merge this bad boy up. And cool. So now our next to do is that's done. Focusing on username. Basically a bunch of focusing on username field. Focusing on username field during. Okay. View model, selected image. Selected image. Um, yeah, it only gets set in there, and then yeah, okay. I think what we can do is whenever this thing did set, we wanna top field is active equals true. Oh no, we should not have finished our guy. Let's try this again. Sign up. Oh wait. Hey, it didn't focus here. The heck? It didn't, right? Let's see. Okay, yeah. What if we were initially tapped? Hey, why are you not updating my guy? It's not making it active. Is it not a top field? Oh. After going to onboard, after updating the onboarding step, we already do that. Yeah, okay, so we update to that. We let the fields reset. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Log in. Okay, immediately open this thing. And obviously, if we click on that, it shows the thing again. Bro, am I not setting it? Am I not setting it? Unbelievable. I can add an on change instead. On change of VM dot selected image. If let image VM dot selected, no. If new value, what the heck? Okay, so if vm.selected image is not equal to nil, then we wanna vm dot field is active equals true. All right, this should work. Nice, there you go. That is what we were expecting to happen. So even if we dismiss this keyboard, it doesn't do it again. Okay. Hmm. Why not? Oh no, it is going here. For some reason, even if it's getting triggered now, it is not showing the keyboard. I wonder if it's because I don't have a keyboard in here. Let's try this on my phone real quick. Sometimes they can vary. Sometimes they can vary. No, I logged in with the wrong account. Log out. Is it Kobe at gmail.com? New? Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Oh gosh. Okay, that image is still black on dark mode. So, um, to fix default profile photo being black on dark mode. Okay, so yeah, the username is showing. Tap, it dismisses it. If I do that, it remains in there. But if I don't have, yeah, no, it just doesn't do it. But it is getting triggered though. Minute. Does it only on the second tab? Yeah, it never. Oh, it does. Maybe this thing needs to happen in. You main the async. Okay, let's see. Wow, this thing is so much faster. Okay, so we know we're doing that. Still not focusing on it. Even though I know for a fact I'm going here. Yeah. Or else. I guess we're not gonna implement that. It's not really that big of a deal. You know what I mean? All right. What else? So what else do we gotta do? That's a tiny change. Right through on that. Okay, okay. So if we put in a duplicate username, when we finish onboarding and we get an alert, we wanna update the error and top field is active equals true. So yeah, whenever we get an error while onboarding, we're just gonna set that guy back to true. So for example, username is already taken. Top field is active. Yeah, this thing is not getting triggered at all. let's say we do this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it doesn't. That's so buggy, bro. Oh well, not that big of a deal. But for sure, this thing right here, I am fixing. Profile picture, you buggy SOB. Profile picture, okay. Now image picker. Image resizable. Okay, oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, let's see. What? Is that the wrong email? Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, didn't. Color, tint, color dot label. Nope. UI, UI image not changing color. Get the freak out of here. Hey, there you go. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, why was that so hard? Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks good. Goodness. No, no way. Those are all my changes. Bro, where are my changes, bro? There you go. Yeah, expecting at least those. Remaining black on dark mode. Okay, cool. So this one's a little bit smaller. This one's a little smaller. Oh, let's get rid of these two and push that up. Create that pull request and merge this baby up as well. And then last two is handling forgot password for username. Yeah, okay. Forgot password. The heck? Wait a minute. What the heck is this? Let's finish this guy up real quick. Ah, okay. Yeah. We need to make our forgot password. Okay, yeah. It's actually a little bit more work than I thought. Shoot. Okay, cool. Um, use main alert for forgot password. Main alert with field for forgot password. Okay. We're gonna be doing this instead. Let's see, str dot forgot password title question. Password, wait a minute. No, this is email or username. Title. Oh, primary button. DM that is presented. No. Is forgot show forgot password. Then the primary button Type dot custom secondary. Okay, secondary cancel. Let's go with custom. Text title and text color. Title. Let's see. Oops. Send, no, not send code. Submit. Yeah, let's go with that. These is useless, but action, we do want it. VM dot password. Okay, top field text. And then, if we cancel, show forgot password equals false. We shouldn't have to do that. And, all right. I do need that. Okay, cool. Okay, not forgot password. Put your email, your username or password. Put put the put your username or email. Put your username or email to reset. Put your to reset password to receive a link to reset. Receive a link to reset your password. Okay. Forgot password. Alert message. I don't know. I can't think of something better. So let's go with that. Okay, cool. All right. So now our forgot password should now show our alert. And put your email or username to receive a link. And put your email on the link. To reset your password. Put email or username. Reset password. Okay. And then instead of submit, we can say send link. Send link title. Okay. And voila. Let's put this below our default stuff. Forgot password. Okay, send link. It should throw an error because that is a terrible email. Okay, cool. So now if this thing happens, then and then if there's any error, we should show that again equals true. And that's the thing, we don't know if this is email or not. So make this a var because we may have to update this. So if email dot is email contains at. If it does not contain an at, then grab usernames. Email. So what we're gonna do is try await account network manager dot fetch email from top field dot text username, right? Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna make email equals that. It will return an email. Oh, because this thing can't be empty. Gotcha. Hmm. Let email fetch email. Okay. No. Update loading message to cr.fetching email. And then update loading message to, actually, no, we don't. Okay, cool. And then once we have the fetch email, we say email is equal to fetched email. And now we send the email. All right. Okay, so now let's try forgetting password. And instead of passing in our email, we're gonna pass in our username, fetching email, and boom. Finished fetching email. Okay, cool. So yeah, we were able to do that. I think I need another show alert. Yeah, we could just assume that we sent the email. Okay, cool. So yeah, we've sent the email. Let's try. Well, actually, yeah, I'm actually curious if this ever um email. Email. Sending email. Sending. This is for not logs. Oh, send email. And then when we update the when we're done, we update loading message to nil. Okay. Let's try my actual username. Okay, yeah. We sent an email. I don't think we actually are getting any emails though. Oh, we are. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. That is how we reset our password, guys. Okay. So there you go. Easier than I thought. All right. Yeah. We just switch from using Apple's alert into our main alert. And then we check if it contains, no, if it doesn't contain any app, then it's not an email. Yeah, it's not an email, and we want to grab their email from that username. Okay. So what if we don't get an email? If let fetch email, actually, we want to do this. Else, we should actually return. I think I should throw instead. Throw. Mm, no. Main error first. We're gonna add a invalid email, empty email, invalid username, username, invalid username, empty username, not unique username. Um, no email from username. Case dot no email from username. Could not fetch email from username. Okay, cool. And if we don't get any email, then we return. But first, before we return, update error to dot, no, type dot no email from username. Okay, cool. So yeah, that So now if we send in a invalid username, could not fetch email from username provided. There you go. Cool. All right, there you go. But the moment we um, put in a valid username, then we get an email. Perfect. All right, cool. Maybe we should show some kind of alert. Nah, I don't want to show the email. I don't want to expose the user's email, so all right. Alrighty then. Oh, if we had any issues, I don't think we are showing this alert again. All right. Fetch the user's email from username. Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, that is our use mail blah blah blah, and then oh, fetch email from username if text does not have at symbol. Okay, cool. That's our to-do number 8. And last but not the least, so that's gonna be the hardest case though, to be honest. But it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. Yeah, I think I prefer coding earlier now. Screw coding at nighttime. I don't, or at least maybe last night was just bad. But yeah, I was so sleepy last night. I could barely do anything. But today, we had a lot of progress, guys. We got a lot of stuff done today. A ton. Okay. Oh, we did this already. And then now our last to do. Maybe tomorrow, guys. Maybe I'll do the Game Center authentication tomorrow. Because I know that will come with its own set of pain. Like, like handling username, password, deleting. Oh, that's gonna be a pain, but I want to do it. I actually want to do it. You know, yeah, I may have to do Game Center tomorrow. But I don't want to bore you guys, so I may do a little bit of research before that. It depends. It depends. But so yeah, next episode we are gonna explore Game Center. If not, we're gonna start our game view. Our yeah, our game. Since we finally, I think, finished our authentication. All right, so our last bug is when going from sign up to login. Remember me is on. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So the issue right now is if we're in login and we're remembering, and then we go to sign up, and we go back to login, we lose all our stuff. And I think we also, and then like the moment we activate our, okay, so it still remembers this, but if we go here and made it active, it updates, it removes the email. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I guess only if I start typing. Okay, so if I go to sign up and then back to login and start typing and restart the app, then that should clear it. Okay, that cleared it. Okay. So what I want to do is update step. Whenever we update to login, right? We reset the fields. Sure. If mm, func populate fields if needed. All right, populate our whenever we go to login, populate it if needed. So what we're gonna do is defaults dot is saving email and password. So if we're saving email and password, um, field text is equal to default that email or password, and bottom field text is equal to save password. Okay, cool. Let's see. That was a lot easier than I thought. Oh my goodness. These bugs. These bugs are nothing now. Okay, so let's say we log out and then we sign up and we go back to login. Damn, there you go. Our stuff is still populated. All right, and then I believe if I set this to all right, whatever. But yeah, that's it. That was a lot easier than I thought. Okay, yeah, it's just a matter of populating it whenever we update the step to login. All right. We're gonna rename this to populate fields on login if needed. Top field and bottom field during login step if needed. Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, I believe that marks the end of our authentication because create pull request, merge it. Yeah, I believe that's it, guys. We finally finished our full our authentication, guys. We finally finished our authentication. Um, we're gonna oh, yeah, look at all these stuff that we did today, guys. Oh man. Oh man, I don't even want to summarize this. Yep. So yeah, basically, wait a minute. If I hide 10, oh yeah, it hides everything. I knew it. So we gotta untap. Ooh. There you go. So yeah, I know we had a really bad progress yesterday, but um yeah. Finishing authentication and bug fixes. And handling errors. Handling bugs. No. Handling issues. Okay, so I mean, yeah, this is technically what we did, but we will be finishing our user authentication and account. Really debating on renaming. Yeah, I'm really debating on renaming our account view back to user view. Whatever. No need. Anyways, so yeah, we will be finishing our user authentication and our authentication, user authentication, no, and editing our user and editing our users info, and then we will be cleaning, no, making our UI better and fixing bugs we've come across while testing. During testing, fixing all bugs seen during testing. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. That is it. It took us 11 episodes to finish our authentication. A lot longer than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna be able to finish this within 5 episodes, but um, that's fine. There was a lot of errors that we needed to handle. Um, I'm not gonna lie. We also did waste a lot of time on certain things, trying certain things out, or just not thinking things through. But all in all, though, very better and fixing all bugs seen during testing. All right. All right, I'm gonna update my title, guys, and I am gonna be out. I hope you guys enjoy the show. Join me again though. I may get on tonight again, just because nah, I'm not getting on tonight. I'm not getting on tonight. I will be coding tonight, but I'm not gonna be live streaming tonight. Maybe, maybe. And if I will, yeah, no, maybe not. All right. Cool. Update all. And there you go. All right. Oh, are we still ahead? Oh, okay. No, we're not. We did merge everything. So yeah, we're in a good state now. Get checkout master. Get pool. Because we're 25 commits behind. Oh my goodness. How many commits did we just push, bro? It says 12 here. No way I did. Maybe it just got doubled for some whatever reason. It just doubled everything. Um 20 49, bro. Oh, right, because this is mix of our changes from last night and today. Because yeah, my first push yesterday was a little bit past midnight, so we actually just broke our streak here again, but that's fine. One break a week is fine. And then yeah, that is our foo fight. It's public. I do have it as public. And yeah, we do have a lot of branches here. I wonder if there's even a benefit on those branches. Your branches, yours. Yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, guys, on the next episode, we're gonna, like I said, try to implement this game center authentication, which is Apple's authentication. That way, when the user signs, no, when the user uses the app instead of um yeah, instead of going through the login page, we'll just put them straight to their onboarding step. Okay. All right. So this is a maybe. This is a maybe, guys. If this is what I'm gonna do, um, after so that after installing the app, the user will go through so that after installing the app, the user will skip a sign up or log in and login flow and instead go straight to onboarding step. But yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How's that gonna work? Our delete is gonna work. Logout. I've never heard of logout in Game Center. Update password. That's disappearing. We're not gonna have that. And then we're also gonna have to handle. We will also have to handle logout. All right. Well, anyways, guys. Yeah, I probably won't do Game Center then. Just because I just want to jump straight to gaming, you know? Yeah, I wanna start working on the game view. So yeah, actually guys, next episode, yeah, we're gonna start our game because yeah. But if you guys really, really want to see how phone authentication or Apple authentication or Google authentication or Game Center works, leave a comment down below and I'll do it. I'll do it. If I see one comment asking either one of the authentication, Game Center, Google, Apple, or phone authentication, Game Center is the only one I'm a little iffy about, but Google, Apple, and Facebook and what was the last one? Facebook, Apple, Google, and phone. Shoot, and maybe even, you know, anonymous sign in. Yeah, maybe even anonymous sign in. So yeah, if you guys want to see any of those anonymous sign in, phone authentication, or Facebook, Apple, or Google, just leave a comment down below and I'll do it. I'll do it, guys. But yeah, right now I want to get on the game. So unless there's any specific request or need for it, and knowing how much handling all these errors, how long it took us to handle all these errors, yeah, I'd rather not implement another way of authentication. I mean, I would do it. I would do it. I wouldn't mind because like everything is set up already to handle all this. Yeah, like it's always the beginning part that's hard, but once you've built systems for it, um, it's a lot easier. So it's probably not gonna be that bad, but I know there's gonna be that little gotchas that we'll need to catch. So yeah, on the next episode, we're gonna be going to our game map. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoy the show again. Have a good day, everyone.